Hi, DM. Hope you're well. We gotta pay the bill somehow, DM. OJ! First one of the day. Listen here, you little shit. To Valhalla. I thank you, DM. Okay. I'm doing all right, DM and J. I'm doing all right. Busy morning though. Busy morning. So I woke up late. Then I had to do a bunch to do. But we got it done. All right. Well, it's a Saturday special. Was you doing some schooling? No, I had to cook for myself. I had to get this set up. I had to get my stream set up. I had to do a couple other things around my place. And so it's just like a lot to do. A lot to do in so little time. Hi, all band. How you doing, bud? If anyone wondering this, does anyone know what I'm using this for? I'm all right. Painting on stream included. I had to get. Yeah, I saw that you streamed earlier, but you were too early for me. Yep, viewfinder. So this is for a 6 by or 12 by 16. So this is a 3 by 4 aspect ratio. This is for 11 by 14. So when you're painting from life, you can hold it up to an area and see how it'll fit on your canvas to help you kind of keep things. So you look through here, right? And you can lay it out for the same aspect ratio of your canvas. Yeah, you could just completely change the schedule of your day to match what's convenient for me. I would find that preferable. We're also standing today because I need a oh shit. I'm probably seeing that egg from here. Egg. I guess I did need it over here. Wouldn't necessarily say painful, it's just like tiring. But it wasn't terrible. But we're doing it again today. So we shall see how it goes. Alright. Okay. Gloves are coming on. All right, so we are painting some fried rice today. Painting some fried rice. All right. Oh yeah. Don't get me wrong. It's tiring, DM. but just gotta find your way through it. I think my last one, the one I did, was like 6.5 hours or something. All right. Same palette as we've been using, titanium white from from Natural Pigments, one that I made. Lead white from Rublev, aka Natural Pigments as well. This is Bismuth Vanadate Yellow Medium from Kramer Pigments. This is Pyrrole Red from Williamsburg. This is Ultramarine Blue Green shade from Natural Pigments. This is Cadmium Lemon Yellow from my Mary Piro. Quinacridone Magenta from Williamsburg. Gamblin's Cobalt Teal. Blue Ridge Burnt Umber from Natural Pigments. Viridian, Williamsburg. Ivory Black from Williamsburg. Chromium Green Oxide from Natural Pigments. Transparent Red Oxide from Natural Pigments. And Transparent Yellow Oxide from Kramer Pigments. I get it, Jay. I get it. A bit, DM. No Goblin's Not Green, Steam Machine. Not today! Not today, Satan. Alright, we're going to start off with the titanium white. It's a great pigment, one of the most versatile I'm aware of. Garda Lead White. This painting is going to probably need a lot of lead weight. All right. Bismuth Vanadate Yellow Medium. Well, it's just its warmth compared to titanium white. Its warmth is going to be... A lot of this painting has a lot of warm tones to it, and a lot of warm. So titanium white's going to be difficult to use in the context of this painting. J.C. Lindecker? I have not, J. So Fluffy. What do they do? Did you tell me about them before? Because I don't recall that name. Pyrrole Red? Ultramarine Blue Green shade. The main difference I found from because I measured their colors, was the green shade was actually more saturated than the red shade. I didn't notice a huge difference in hue though. So it's become my preference. Doesn't it? I agree, Steam Machine. Completely agree. Cadmium Lemon Yellow. Interesting. I'll try and remember that, Jay, and I'll try and take it out. I do notice a lot of different in hue between green and red ultramarine. I'm mixing up the colors. So I haven't used. I don't know what I figured my Mary Piro was on the green side, but when I measured the RGB, but that was in its not like mass tone, but it was in its like normal state. The green shade was just more saturated. But that's just my preference. Let's go. Love me Cobalt Teal. Viridian. I told you, DM, I'm going to be testing out a replacement for my black paint, right? I'm testing out Italian green raw umber as a replacement for my ivory black. I ordered the pigment, it hasn't come in yet. Cobalt teal. I am, yeah. Burnt umber. It's on Natural Pigments website if you want to see the color. It's still brown, but like their pictures aren't very honest to what it looks like, according to people, I should say. But it's like a very yellowish raw umber. So I've just been using my black so little recently as I've been painting more expressively that might be useful. Yeah, Italian green raw umber, DM. So the reason why I came to that decision is because I've been using black so little as I've been painting more expressively. Starting to separate out that green. And so it just was like, okay, well, if I'm using it less and less because I have issues with the color richness. Oh, bring it on, Lizzie. No, I'm just starting out. Look at a fresh toilet for you to take a dump on like usual. Ruin everything. Hi, Lizzie. Hope you're well. Transparent red oxide. But, so I've been using black so little because I've been trying to really paint more saturated. And black really does kill a lot of the colors I'm trying to mix. What is grayish, DM? The raw umber? No, the raw umber still has color. Okay. I thought it had Italian in the name too on their site. Oh, were you Ballsack Jr., Lizzie? Stop being lazy, DM. Stop it. Did you see the end of the stream yesterday, Lizzie? A guy named Ballsack Jr. griefed us and destroyed our playthrough. Ballsack Jr. logged on, ran some code in the console that destroyed our base and kept on killing me. No, it was ruined. Yeah, Jay, this is just a canvas sheet. I do this for cheaper stuff. Oh, not cheap. It's just like a cheaper thing to paint, especially when I'm just doing, I guess, more experimental stuff. Painting from life, in my opinion, is still a bit of a crapshoot on how much I like it. So I'd rather not invest a $20 stretch canvas into it instead of a $2 canvas sheet. You just ruined the sleep schedule, DM. That's all right. Well, that game wasn't permanent. They just missed out on the 7th day, so not the end of the world. But I'm pretty certain it was Greenbag. Only Greenbag would do such a thing. I prefer canvas. I prefer stretch canvas is my preference. I like it the best. Oh, there he is. There's Ballsack Jr. Welcome in, Greenbag. Welcome in. Yeah, I actually don't like Canvas Panel that much, personally. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm familiar with Canvas Panel. I've used them before. Oh, well, that's because I've already died twice today, green bag. Already died twice. It's most likely on cooldown. I get that. I mean, you can still do it on canvas. You just get like a thicker, coarser canvas, and it won't be as good, obviously, as a hard surface, but it's not terrible. Like that, I guess. Okay. Oh, wonderful, Greenbag. First Jay, now Lizzie took a dump, and now you could just smear that poop right all over the canvas. Thank you, Greenbag. Wonderful. Oh, this is so great. Starting off my Saturday like this is so wonderful. So wonderful. I don't like painting over Gesso Ida because I don't like it smooth. I like my stuff coarse. That's why you always carry the poop knife, huh? Yeah, for the first layer I've been using linseed oil. Yeah. A touch more. Just doing your duty for your country. I have, personally, DM, I have no interest in walnut oil. No interest. Yep, so fresh brew with Lizzie and Jay so fluffy poop smeared on my canvas by a green bag. Green bag! Well, I mean, the only pro to me is the dry time. Where the negatives, it's less archival than linseed. And Jay so fluffy, it shouldn't have been duty with a T, it should have been duty with a D. D-O-O-D-Y. Get it right! Get it right. No, duty. Duty. We were talking about poop. Don't! Fuck you, Jay! Son of a bitch! I think this is way too short. Green bag, just getting 2 out of the way, huh? Just getting 2 out of the way. Son of a... 4. That's 4 already. Four fucking already. No fucking around today. Apparently not. was a lot of yellow. All right, Cubism, done. We're done, everybody. $3 million. $3 million. My best work. Thank you, Lizzie. Oh look, several calls from museums already. Several museum calls. I'd sell for $3 million. I don't give a shit. I thankfully don't really care that much what other people think about my stuff. I'd be happy. I'd take a pretty nice. I'd take like a 2-week vacation, and buy the shit that I want, buy a new home, pay the taxes, and then just get back to painting. You never see me again. Obviously, I'm only in the streaming for the money and the praise. Obviously. Turds still live. Turds still life, you mean? Oh, yeah, just take a dump in it? Yeah. I don't know, Steam Machine. In due time. Depends on where you live. You can get a pretty damn good house in Chicago suburbs for $500. But in certain areas in California, I get that. Okay. Well, that's the problem with getting to know an international man of mystery. Find me a reference. Find me a reference, Greenbag. And I'll consider it. And I'm not lying. Oh, there's plenty of mystery. Oh yeah, my apologies. How dare I besmirch the not green bag? Hi, Joe. Do I need more paint? Do I need more paint? Oh, hey, Mama Talks. That's for Mama Talks. I'll get more paint out here, Joe. JPRZ4. That's alright, this is just the, we're gonna go over all this again. Hi, Colleen. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. And give Teddy my best. Guess that needed to be darker, huh? Hi, Doubt. I'm doing well, bud. How are you doing? Yeah, the internet does seem like it's here to stay. Very controversial take, Joe. My thoughts. It'll be the death of us all. But before then, make sure to check out my oily fans. It is edible. This is I do actually have rice, a green onion, and a raw egg over here. This, huh? Yeah, Joe, the oily fans, where you can see all the weird angles. I hold nothing back. We'll clean up those lines later. Fair enough, Greenback. Put it in Discord. So this... Too much. Way too much green. It's in there? All right. No. Summer can go to hell. Summer is hell. Agreed, Alki. Only winter and fall. You don't have to, Greenbag. Hi, Shasta McNasty. Fall or winter for me. Alright, guys, you're gonna have to hide some shit for me, alright? I'm gonna send it to you right now, and I'll see you in 3 days. Alright, I gotta go. They are mud balls, Shasta. I was thinking about doing yours today, Shasta, but I didn't have time to go to the store. Didn't have time to go to the store. So that's like angling off. Oh. Oh, maybe. Yeah, sorry. I was thinking a lot about what I was going to do today, Shasta, and with what I had, because I knew I wasn't going to have time this morning to go to the store. Alcaris, I think you owe me. Mudworks owes me a. Oh no, it's Celestia. Celestia and Mudworks owe me prompt suggestions still. So if anybody talks to them, get on it. Fair enough. Well, you also you had another one. Oh no, Gar gave hers to Shasta. That's right. You didn't give yours away. made this too high, or too tall, I should say. Too high. Hi, Union Princess. Hope you're well. Fuck. I am okay. But if you hear cops come in, I'm innocent. Okay? I'm innocent. No, there's definitely no terrorist holding a gun up to me and just telling me to act normal. Definitely no terrorist doing that. Definitely not Arturo the Demon. Definitely not him. Nice, Uni Princess. Congratulations. Oh God, no. Definitely, probably a tax evader. I wouldn't know, Alki, because there's definitely no terrorist holding a gun up to my head. There is definitely none. How could I possibly know? Please, somebody help me. Arturo's here. Blink, blink! Alright, action. There is definitely not somebody here named Arturo holding a gun to my head. How's that? One take! One take. That's all I take. Fuck. I haven't seen it yet, Uni Princess. That's a piece of hair. Get over here, hair. Beautiful bracciamole? What is that? I don't know what a bracciamole is. Bravissimo? Bravissimo. Still don't know. Sure, Uni Princess. Yeah, so this. Vis emo. Ah. I thought it was Bravisimo. Bravissimo. Bravissimo. So that needs to come up a little bit. I'm half Polish, half Ukrainian, Alki. I'm pretty white. I'm from the suburbs. There's a story where Loki was drunk at a peace party and started picking on gods, and when he tried to make a jab at Thor's wife, Thor stormed in like horsefucker. Didn't Loki in mythology actually fuck a bunch of different animals like Zeus? Not very similar to Zeus. Bober? No clue, Steam Machine. Or is that supposed to be Dobra Day or something like that? I don't know this. I don't know Polish spellings. I don't speak Polish. I don't speak Polish. That's how white I am. Oh, kurwa. Kurwa. I know kurwa. I don't know the first one, but I know kurwa. That's at least how people in my family pronounced it. Oh! Alki were practically cousins. We're practically cousins. Well, that makes sense, Uni Princess. Well, my family, at least on my mom's side, the Ukrainian side, we don't have a lot of information because of World War II. But my dad's family was Polish immigrants prior to World War. 2. I never played God of War. I'm familiar with some of the characters in the game though and stuff like that. I'm more familiar with mythology. Okay, so your side was before mine, Alki. Sorry, hold on, phone call. It was my mama. My mama called. Wait, let me read this first before I allow this. We filmed the beaver strolling through town. He was so... Steam Machine, I've been on the internet a lot. It just hasn't come across my feed. You want to learn Polish or Ukrainian about their culture? Alki, I know American Polish culture. And we had some for the Ukrainian, like my grandpa was Ukrainian Orthodox, so we got exposed to some of that aspects of it. Well, thank you, type 1 in chat. Are we supposed to type 1 in chat? Everybody type 1 in chat! Thank you. I don't know what this is for. But Alki, Alki just had to ruin it. Thank you, type 1 in chat. That's super kind. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You're not sorry? I get it. Sorry. Thank you so much, type 1 in chat. I appreciate it, bud. So, but Al, getting back to your question, Alki, I haven't had a huge want because my family still had like we didn't have like from the country heritage, but we had the American Polish culture down. Yeah, Alki. Boho Prince, thank you for the follow. Alki, that was similar with mine. My dad doesn't speak Polish. His grandparents, I mean, my grandparents did, but they like, I think they intentionally did not teach their kids, but they kept like some like so my grandpa, Polish grandpa owned a grocery store, a Polish grocery store in Chicago. And so, you know, they identified with that aspect of it harder. But like, so we had the food, but the food, you know, really turned American style Polish cuisine, which I am not a fan of. God damn it. And we really didn't have much Ukrainian culture because my mom had one sister who didn't have kids, and I never knew my grandma on my Ukrainian side. So like we just didn't have a lot going on that side family wise. But on my dad's side, my dad was one of 9, and most of them had kids. But yeah, and then like I said, my mom's side, we don't even know our relatives back in Ukraine because of as a result of World War II and like stuff like that. They all kind of got separated on that side, and we only know of one Ukrainian relative in Europe. On my mom's side. Well, with Polish food, like the thing is, at least in Chicago, a lot of it was Americanized pretty hard, right? You don't see a lot of like, you don't see a lot of the French influence in Polish cuisine, like in actual Poland. That you like, you don't see that in the United States. So at least in Chicago, it's very sausage based, and like a couple different soups, like mushroom barley soup, and then pierogies. But it's not even that like bread focused. I don't know. That's what at least my experience with it is. Yep, sour cream is in everything. Okay. Okay. Well, this was just a block-in, so I got a lot to work on these shapes, because bowls off, the basket's off, so... I don't know, we still got probably a solid... You won't get to me by the... I mean, I'm not going to be still working on this when you wake up. But I would say I still got a good 5 hours. Sure, Alki, anything for you. What do you win? Do you guess if you guess how many there are and then you count all the grains of rice, you get a free painting. Maybe. Nope, that's not part of the deal, Alki. Plus, it's technically illegal to ship food like that. All right. We're going to take a break. Taking a break, everybody. I realize that there's ads going on, so we're going to wait until the ads are done. The glove slap. Oh. Let's look at this reference that Greenbag found. If anyone wants to see a fantastic reference, DM for your next painting, check out reference suggestions. All right. Sorry I didn't do this before the ads, but we're going to take a break. We're taking a break. I need to sit down for a few minutes. And so I'm going to go take a poop, have a cry, and we'll reconvene in 5. Thank you, Lizzie. I'm back. Steam machine. American Polish food is like 1950s stereotypical American cooking mixed with certain Polish things using like standard American ingredients. So like, it's like using higher end cuts of meats that don't necessarily make it better and things like that. Gotcha. You always got to be on your toes with me, Alki. Thank you, DM. Oh, thank God, Lizzie. Sorry, I'm just still sitting. I'm thinking about what is fucked about this. So I gotta make these edges clean. The thing that's really tough about this is getting the perspective of the circles correct, because obviously they look super fucked right now. So as one of the best painters in the world, canonically, it is I gotta do a lot with that. But it's partly why I picked this basket, though. I like the idea of the two circles. Well, sorry, like the large circle, the two circles inside, and like the green onion is kind of like a triangular piece. Was partly the idea. If anyone's looking into the inside of how I chose to lay it out like this. So there's like a triangle inside of a circle, but then there's also two circles inside. That was the idea here. Yeah. But Steam machine, I haven't. I used to sketch, and you could see that in previous streams. The first time I sketched like this Steam machine was with the dude with the beard. Yeah, I think the front. I think these edges need to be cleaner. Elky, the side edges need to be cleaner. I need to define the bottom side of this, and those two are off. But yeah, Steam machine. So I've been sketching going into straight color like this. This is only like my 6th time doing it. Yeah. It's a bamboo steamer. It's like one of those bamboo baskets essentially that you could just steam stuff in. So it's not limited to a rice steamer, but rice steaming is one of the things you can use it for. Oh yeah, DM, was this your first time seeing me sketch like this, DM? They're good. They're good, DM. You just set them on top of a pot, so this is wider than the pot, the steam come back. Oh yeah, you can see it, yeah. This is how it generally goes, though, DM, is I'll finish the initial lay-in now in about an hour and 15 minutes, and then I just spend the rest of the time refining the edges and refining the values, right? I have struggled a bit with, getting decent initial values on the color end, but that was different than before. Because before I'd just sketch and then do the lay-in, and the values in colors would still be off. So I'm trying to, now, granted, I do things a little bit less vibrant on the land, because I'd rather paint over with the vibrant colors, right? Because I'm not just going to paint this, the lighter white, right? I'd rather just lay that in as a general mid. So yeah. I I think it saves me. I think I've been doing those underpaintings, DM, and I haven't been using them. Nor do I like how it puts me in like the mindset of like. So what I don't like about the sketches, and it's something I've been trying to avoid, is I don't want to do an outline drawing and then color inside of it. I'm trying to avoid that at all costs. I'd rather build this as a puzzle of values and shapes and then refine said shapes. See, I would actually, you're talking about the outline sketching is what lends itself to hyperrealism. It takes away an expressive nature of trying to, like, I'm trying to work on my understanding of values, colors, and forms, right? And by just coloring in between the lines, it's like color by, you're attempting to paint by color by number to a certain extent, right? Where it's like, well, this color should be here, this color should be here, right? Of course, you can still do the other stuff, and that's a real reductive way of saying it, color by numbers, right? But I think it's healthier to think about it as this form has this color and shape, but we can refine it, right? Like I've used this terminology, like I created the fog here. This is the fog of my painting, right? And now we're going to refine and just bring it out of the fog. Oh, no. Those are thumbtacks. Because this is just a sheet here. You can get these notebooks. I do have my big fog lights on. So you can see it's like a notebook of canvas sheets, and they're primer, so they work for oil. So this is about like $14 for 10 sheets of this. Sometimes more. Like this is not a very expensive one. They make more. They have ones that are like $40 for these 10 sheets that are actual canvas. This is cotton based. But for like stuff that, like, you know, this is why I'm selling a lot of these. Yeah, they sell these at pretty much every art store. You can get them online too. Like I've gotten a lot of them off of Amazon, Alki. Yeah, see, DM, you can do that too. I'm just like, I become more content with just like scribbling in color and then just refining the edges, if that makes sense, DM. So it's like hitting a color note and the important color notes, right? So in this, important color notes are this green, the reddish part of the bamboo to me, and this rice, and then this egg yolk, right? Even though I didn't hit the vibrancy, right? But we're hitting the general color notes, and then we could refine with the layers and values and stuff like that. Yep. Alki, I think I created a throne, but if you wanted to, I put some on there, I believe, on the donate. I'm not asking for donations. It's if you wanted to see the one, I think I put some on the throne. If you wanted to see this, some specific ones. I wasn't confident though with the value sketch, DM. Like I always felt like I was just doing it to do it, and it wasn't benefiting me in my painting. Now, I do need to work on my drawing. But I think this also helps with my relational vision of seeing how things work. No worries, Alki. If you need help, just let me know. If you need me to, I could send you a link if you need more help after stream. Just ask if you need help. So this has also been a very low stress way of painting as well, as in. It's very nice to not give a shit, like, about doing things even like close to a certain extent, because it's just like, oh yeah, I could just fix this edge, right? I don't have to strive for being perfect ever, and it helps a lot. I don't know. It's been actually like more relaxing, and as you notice, like I haven't had to paint as long on a single piece, which was something that I was like curious on why I was struggling so much with like my confidence. Yeah. Okay. All right, I'm standing up again, everybody. Sorry about that. I was just taking an extended break. Well, there's no like 12-hour streams on some random ass painting that shouldn't take as long. But I've also been improving with my. I think I've been improving in values and colors with regards to values. So. I think my usage of color has gotten a lot better in the last few weeks. I think I've made a jump. I've only done a couple. Alki, I usually actually paint sitting down. The reason I'm standing up is because I want a specific view of my reference. So I'm like looking down this way. If I was sitting down, it would be horizontal, and that wouldn't work for this. Yeah. I think, I don't know if I put the nicer ones on there. I think I did put the canvas sheets on the throne. But Alki, after stream, I could send you a link to the cotton cheaper ones. Like this is one that was like, you know, $14 for 10 sheets. So. Yeah, I need oleo gel. Well, Alki, you know, I also talked about this recently, is even with my more expensive stuff, I personally never go into a painting thinking I'm going to make a masterpiece. I'm just going in there to work on my skills, right? I try and separate the results from what I'm doing. But yes, using cheap stuff is, in my opinion, psychologically beneficial. I think that needs to be lighter, huh? It does. I mean, it does make sense. And obviously, this is my opinion on it in the context of my current skill set, right? So I'm not going to say that, like, of course, I strive to do the best painting I can every time. But, maybe that should be less green. That should not be green, huh? How do we make it less green? We add red. It's still too green, maybe. Yeah. Oh, too red. Yeah, that would work. I think chromium oxide green would probably work better, DM. I think I need to keep it somewhat neutral. And that needs to be lighter. See, I could have hit this light, I think, earlier. What do you mean by that, Alki? Like from the website natural pigments, or do I pre-mix anything? Yep. No, I never do that, Alki. I only use paints that are, I only mix paints that are single pigment. I don't use hues. I don't want that inconsistency, and I'd rather just get used to making my own every time I use them. Because I don't like the idea of relying on a premix for something in a generic format. I think that takes you out of the headset of painting something expressively, and it takes you away from, in my opinion, it will detract from your ability to see colors and understand what colors are there. Because if you're just saying, oh, I always paint my sky this color, right? Now we're removing the responsibility to look at the sky and, paint it how we see it. Now, I will say the only consideration would be to make a mix of lead white and titanium white would be the only scenario where that could be something I would consider. But even then, it's just like, well, I could just put them separately on my palette and use them anyways. So every pigment I use, so for example, this is a color I'm making soon, orange molybdate. This is a lead-based orange. This is the pigment, and I'm only going to mix this with oil when I make the paint. We're only going to use this when we make the paint. You know, Maya Blue is one of the first ever known historical pigments, and they achieved it through clay. They also had a red, Maya Red as well. And it took us a while to figure out even how they made it, but it actually turned out to be light fast as well. Okay, so that needs a... Yep. That was like, you know, I forget when the Mayan civilization was, but it was one of the earliest artificial pigments. They had a blue and a red. It's very strong. It's a very strong pigment, but I don't recommend using Prussian blue. There are light fast issues with it, so if you care about archival nature of your paints, Prussian blue is not recommended. I ain't telling you what to do. She. Fucking. How is it? They're not that expensive. However, so Alki, you get different yields. So, like, for example, let's take these two tubes. Okay, this was I've used this a little bit. I've used this a little bit. Okay, but you can kind of see how much this was about. Add about another 15% to 20% of both of these. Okay, this was one tub. This was 100 grams of pigment that made me all this. This was This was 200 grams of pigment that made me this. So you get different amounts of yield. And to give you perspective, these generally hold about 150 milliliters of pigment per these large tubes. Okay, so 100 grams or 200 grams of pigment made me like 120 milliliters of this, or 100 grams of pigment made me 130, 140 milliliters of this. So the pigments have different yields. So I've noticed, for example, Viridian pigment for 100 grams is $50. Oh, ad break. I'll wait till after ads. Here's an unfortunate aspect of titanium white is a lot of this paint is unusable now for a lot of applications because titanium white's in it. Yeah, one second until ads are done, Alki. Okay, Alki, you still there? Oh, you died? Okay. Then I won't explain. No, all right, so the pigments just have naturally different densities, okay? They also receive oil differently, okay? So some pigments require a lot of oil to make a usable paste, and some pigments don't. So for example, this green needed very little oil, like it soaked up a lot less oil. Where like umbers and ochres, the transparents, required a lot of oil. So not only will that add to the volume, but it also depends on how the pigments naturally hold up against it. So there are fluffier pigments. So for example, this tube is listed as either 4 ounces or 100 grams. That's because sometimes 100 grams of this pigment is more than this tube, which is this case. So now they just fill it to the volume of ounces, which is just a pure. It's not weight. It's now just volume based, because the pigment is very heavy, but it's also very large, right? Or it's very large, right? So there's different aspects of this, but this also reflects on how it interacts with oil. So it's like we're getting into chemistry of the cellular structure of the paints. But there are basically different pigments. There's no pigment that requires like the same amount of oil to make a usable pigment. If you're trying to buy like that, so Alki, I just buy and I'll make it as I need it, right? So this bag of titanium white, not cocaine, right? This was a 0.5 kilogram, so 500 grams. It's not showing up very well. But that's, you know, you buy them in bulk when the price allows you to do it, right? Because they'll save you money, and then you just make it as I need it. Like I bought a kilogram of my burnt umber, right? This was a kilogram bag. I've made several tubes from this already. And I make it as I need it. So like most places, Elke will sell you minimally 100 grams of the pigment. It's pretty safe to assume 100 grams of any pigment will make you at least 50 milliliters of paint. I don't think I've run into a paint that wasn't the case. But there are some paints, 100 grams of it will make 100 milliliters of paint. There are some that will make 50, right? So it's like you can learn about it. That information isn't readily available. Yeah, the information is not readily available, except like on natural pigments, they'll tell you how much oil it needs per 100 grams of pigment. So there's a measurement. So they'll say burnt umber needs 27 milliliters of oil per 100 grams of pigment, where lead white might need 14 milliliters of oil per 100 grams of pigment. Those are rough estimations from what I remember, but that gives you an idea of you know what we're talking about here. They act independently, Elke. So the one that's light fast will fade out. This was historically actually relevant. A chromatic black that was used historically was alizarin crimson and viridian green. So some people use that as a black equivalent. And if you don't know, alizarin crimson has historical issues with light fastness. And the red faded out. So there was I forget which painter it was, but they noticed that there was these dark grays, like darker greenish grays, and they thought that was what he intended, but it turns out it was alizarin crimson and viridian mixed together, and the alizarin faded out. So it's not a matter of when. One doesn't stabilize the other. So it's that color independently will fade out. Yeah, I've talked about it before. Can I conveniently write a book about this? Sure, Elke. Will do. Okay. I do, apparently. So like Alki, like just for my own best practices, I only use paints that have historical light fastness. Or ones that have tested well. So for example, like the Pyro Red, Business Vanity Yellow, this Cobalt Teal, they're not historical paints. They're paints from the 1900s, but they've tested very well, light fastness wise. I would please start taking notes. If you look at my Discord, Alki, I did create a section. What is it called? New things I have learned, which I've documented some things, but it's a lot of work for me to keep up with. So like I haven't been keeping up with that. Okay. So basically, what I'm saying is I don't have the time to commit to writing it all down. But it's also stuff I have found. It is stuff I have found out from other people. So I can tell you the resources where I found this out. And you can see my mania on the stuff I've looked up. But it's also because I enjoy it. So it's like, I found this out because I enjoy this process. I enjoy learning about it. But I can't force that onto other people. You know. Yeah, Prussian Blue and Alizarin Crimson are historically two of the. They're the ones that threw the light fast rating up in the air because both of them are not consistent with modern light fast testing. The ASTM standard listed on that on the tubes of paint DM. Right now, Alizarin Crimson and Prussian Blue do not hold up to that testing based on other test results people have gotten. And it's thrown into question the whole light fast standard, but there's no regulation for it, so companies are refusing to do additional testing. When Rublev and Golden Colors, it's a company that owns Williamsburg, are trying to change it because it's not accurate. Which pigments are you drawn to, Alki? Well, they don't. I mean, this is partly why I avoid certain companies because I don't think they have the best interest of the art, of their product. I really don't think that Winsor & Newton has the best interest of. I'll say this: I don't think Winsor & Newton cares about making a very good product. I think they care about making a product. I don't think they care about and I'm referring to the overall product that the company delivers. So that goes the information they put out and the quality of the paints that they have. Yeah, send them all to me. But see, this is why I'm a simp for Rublev DM. Rublev puts out a lot of technical information, and that's natural pigments, mind you. Puts out a lot of technical information for free. You don't need to buy anything to get their technical information. They have free essays about, they have an essay on the safety of cadmiums, goes into which I've read, goes through the historical aspects of the initial creation of the cadmium paints and where the misconceptions go. They had a 2-hour-long stream about the fat over lean. I watched it because it was interesting, but they do that stuff fairly altruistically, right? Obviously, it still helps expose their brand and stuff like that. But it's not like they're getting direct financial incentive. They have 15,000 followers on YouTube. They're not making money from their videos. It's just advertising. Yeah, no. I'm not guilt tripping you for using Winsor & Newton. I personally have a problem with like I personally will pay more because I don't want to support some of I just personally don't care about supporting their product. It's not that I don't want to, I don't care about it. I actively want Rhubarb to continue as a company. And that's just my perspective on it. I don't want it to be like, don't use Winsor & Newton. They're still using the same paint as everybody else is. But it's more about like, if you could support a grocery store that is privately owned by good people who are actively trying to put good product out there versus a chain grocery store, same prices, or even maybe that chain is a little cheaper, but not crazy amount, but they don't really give a shit about their philosophy, right? It's just dollars and bills. You'd most likely go to the privately owned one. Yep. Alky. I can find you colors that are Cheeto dust. Pyro orange is practically Cheeto dust. Yeah, and I'm not saying that they don't make a decent, like they don't make some things that are decent. But I know that they put out misinformation on oil painting practices. Their concept of fat over lean is atrocious and will ruin people's paintings. They put out a video on YouTube on it. It will cause people's paintings to fall apart if they do what they tell them to do, because they actively don't care about that aspect of it, right? And so it's like, so then what's the motivation here? It's just like, okay, they'll make paints, but like, you know, they don't give a shit like what you know. I appreciate that Rublev is trying to educate people on these subjects with like data-driven facts, right? Where that is just not common in the art world. Yeah. Well, I will say this, DM, it's not even multi-sources as long as it's driven by data and proper research. One of the people from Rublev, I believe he has a doctorate or a higher level education degree in chemistry. And he actively does studies on, like, he'll tell you the exact reason why linseed oil, what causes linseed oil to become a durable oil film, right? Instead of, well, this is just historically what they've used. No, I would like to know what are the mechanisms, what are the chemical mechanisms of why linseed oil is a more durable paint film than walnut oil. That's me, though, okay? And I know that's not sexy to a lot of people, but like, it's stuff that I like to learn about. And I like when the companies care about that information that they're putting out. Sorry, that was my new sponsored segment by Charmin Toilet Paper called Badley's Rants. Welcome in, Charmin, to the list of sponsors. When your ass is dirty, use Charmin. Pink Pipestone. Yeah, I would say so, Alky. very good YouTube. If you're looking for actual technical information about paints, that is the single best resource online. Single best one. Well, the fact of the matter is their videos aren't that popular. Their videos get like a few thousand views, and it's a goddamn shame. It's a goddamn shame. Yeah, no, it is. That's why, you know, I created my new segment, Badley's Rants, because they're the one. They are literally the one art YouTube or art related YouTube that is now there might be others. I'm not saying that they're the one that I've found that has consistently put out good information rooted in data and nothing based on opinion. That is very important to me as somebody who wants to be, strives to be fact-driven and data-driven. Yeah, agreed. Fuck. Remember what paint you had on there, please. Fuck. Too much burnt up, yo. Oh God. this cough. Garg! Welcome in, Garg. I ain't never quitting smoking. Never! I ain't never quitting smoking my Lucky Strikes. Red. Never quitting. Still smells like raisins. I'm a bad boy, and I'm boy with an I, not a Y. Bad boy. Definitely the bad boy of painting. Yep, I'm super addicted to my Lucky Strikes. Remember, I'm the bad boy of Twitch painting. The bad boy of Twitch painting. I fucked that up again. We'll see. Yeah, cigarettes smell like raisins, Guard. You don't smell raisins when you smell tobacco? I'm being serious on that. I'm weird? I'm weird. I'm the least weird person you'll ever know. Okay, alright, good. Thank you, Alki. Alki's got my back. Alki's got my back. Gotcha. Yeah, I never smoked. I still have not smoked a cigarette. As in, like, I've never inhaled a cigarette. I puffed a cigarette for my paintings, and I've smoked cigars, but I don't inhale cigars. But I've never smoked. I've never inhaled. I'm a Bill Clinton. I'm a Bill Clinton. Just a lot more sexier. All right, we're gonna take a break. I love the smell of cigarettes. Don't get me wrong. All right, we're gonna take a break. Good panicking. All right, we're gonna 5 minutes. DM, you're staying up the whole time. You're staying up the whole time. We'll see you in 5. Bye, Alcaries. DM ain't sleeping. She's staying up all night. Bye-bye, DM. Nini. Nini. Issa Shasta. Issa Shasta. We are back. We are back. Nini, hi hi. Nini, hee hee. Would it be H-E-H-E? Sorry, I was just responding to some messages because I'm so popular. I just get bombarded with messages all the time. All right, back to it. I might have sent him a few nudes, all right? Just a few. Just a couple. And let's just say they're not reciprocated. Let's just say thank you. Thank you. Mud knows, she's seen them. They're tasteful. Well, Shasta, as you know, my OnlyFans is me nude painting in the nude in my birthday suit. But that's art, Modworks. That's art. Oh my! Oh my! Body horror. Oh my. But I hate surrealism. Plain arts? I swear, if I ever do nude painting, it's going to be called plain arts painting. Now I kind of want to watch some Cronenberg movies. All right. Without Googling, can anyone name me 3 David Cronenberg movies? 3 David Cronenberg movies. For an oily point. Sure can. I can name like 5? That's the Patreon. Alright, so here. Alban, name me your 2. Alban, name me your 2, and Garg, name me your 1. The Flying Crash, okay. I actually didn't know Dangerous Method, but he did The Fly, yes. He did Dead Zone, the Christopher Walken movie, Dead Zone. He did Videodrome with James Wood. He did Scanners. He did, what was it? God, what the fuck was that movie where the woman, like, basically cleans her fetuses? Oh, that one's really gross. I forget the name of it. The Brood. The Brood. The Brood was a pretty famous one. That's fucking teamwork! Yep, Scanners, The Brood, Dead Zone, The Fly, Videodrome. He's very much known for body horror, and no one does body horror like Cronenberg. Yeah, I'm not as familiar with his new stuff, but also don't forget he has a son that's directing right now, so don't confuse the father with the son. His son is apparently directing some cool shit too. Oh, by the way, Mudworks, notice whose bowls I'm using, Mudwork? Visceral, yeah, that's Cronenberg for you. Okay. So this green onion is really in a bad spot, huh? How are proportions looking to people? We starting to look better? We starting to look better? I gotta do the edges. I understand I gotta do the bright spots of the box, but all right, good, because I'm just doing this by eye. Just doing this by eye right now. I see a bit of a high contrast right there. Yeah, well, so that's what I see from my end, but it might be too much. But I do see that mud. Maybe let's bring it down again. Yeah. Hi, all band. Sorry. Wait, I realized I just didn't say hi to you. Welcome in. Thanks for hanging out, bud. We know you like to watch from the shadows. But Jenny 3456723. Thank you for the follow. If you're here to complain, the complaints department is closed. No, that's in the name. 3456723. 23. Jenny, do I have your number? Is that correct? Oh, hi, Lizzie. Nice of you to grace us with your presence. Jenny, I got your number. Not that. There you go, you'll work. Garga! Fuck. Let's try you. Let's try you. Jenny, I got you. Alright, too dark there now. Well, thank you, Lizzie. I appreciate that despite the murders. This edge is pissing me off a bit. I know, Lizzie. That clearly sucked. Dark. Make it dark. I feel like that's too dark, though. Oh, fuck. So now I gotta bring deck all down these values. But it is kind of sharp. Fuck. Cooked it in a rice cooker, Garg. I made a batch of it yesterday because I made some Southeast Asian style dishes for cooking. So I've had some rice this week. I do love rice too. Love it! Love it. Fuck. Well, that sounds good. Well, I'm probably gonna make fried rice with this rice and green onion tonight. So that's gonna happen. Well, I pretty much cook all my meals. Pretty much cook all my meals. Sorry, no, sitting down for a second. I usually cook once a day. Ah, Mr. Salt! How dare he! Welcome in, perverts. Bring it on, Jay. It's only my sixth today. You did spell it correctly. It is boy with an I. It is delicious. How you doing, Mr. Salt? Did Ballsack Jr. ruin your fun today? Did Ballsack Jr. strike again? No, Green Bay didn't concert? Okay. Congratulations, Mr. Salt. Congratulations! That's awesome. Jenny again. Sounds good, bud. Sounds good, Salt. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Oh! Achoo! As bad quietly. Curse me. Don't curse me. I already get cursed enough by all those magic people I hit with my car. Oh yeah, no, I'll take it. I'll take it. Never mind. Curse me. Whenever I get blessed, it just kind of hurts and burns. And I checked, it's not gonorrhea. How you doing, Screaming Horn? Nice to see you, bud. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate. I'm referring to people who were referred to by a slur for a long time. Okay, so this bowl dimension's off now. Wizards. Yeah, I am not referring to them. I believe they were now called the Romani, I think. I think it's now proper to call them Romani. I'm not positive, though. Okay, thank you, Screaming Worm. How you doing, Screaming Worm? Do you do painting? Or art? And you have to answer. With the screen instead of fine arts, yeah. Okay. All we do is oils here. All we do is oils here. So if you have any questions, as the officially as the official best painter in the world, I'm happy to answer any questions you might have. Fuck. Balls. No. Okay, that needs to go lower still. Does this just need to be larger or small? That's what it is. Okay, I see it. I see why this is fucked. Well, nice. I planned for it, obviously. I planned for it. Nope. Yeah, no, I did. Fuck. I hate when this happens. Is my video crashing for people? Because that's the second time mine has done that on my stream manager. Yeah, okay. I don't know why that's happening. No. All right, we're gonna take a break. Yeah, those crashes kill all my viewers because it takes away all guard. I'm down to 10 viewers because of that crash. Hi, Mono. How you doing, bud? All right, we are going to take a break, though. We shall see you then. Thank you for the bits, Mono. See you in 5. Oh, God, if I can click this. And we're back. Hi, Garriga. Ugh. Standing up and painting can be a pain in the balls. Garriga. All right. Okay. Let us continue. Thank you, Steam Machine. What is this, Mono? Catalyst? Yeah. Why are you bringing up Catalyst? Thank you, Steam Machine. That is kind of what I'm going for. When I refer to bringing it out of the fog. I've been like, oh, god damn it, another fucking crash. Why is this shit crashing? God, is that annoying. Yep, in premise, that's like, right, that's what I'm essentially doing, right? I create the fog, I paint myself out of the fog, right? Shouldn't have used black in this. I gotta be careful about using black in this. I really try, well, obviously with acrylics it's much different. I mean, you're gonna have to use some type of slow dry medium, most likely. But also, it's also good practice just for mixing color, right? Well, that's, I mean, that you're hitting on an important fact here, Steam Machine, right? Is that when you paint and you're trying to learn, then everything has to revolve around your process of learning, right? So point being is that you have to have the intent. The intent to learn must be there. Now, I will say, though, mixing water into acrylics is going to really hurt their color. But granted, mixing anything into acrylics is going to hurt their color. By nature, acrylics have much lower pigment densities. Thank you, Mono. Wait, did I? Oh no, that was. I thought I just saw it again. Yeah, so Shasta is bringing up the wet palette. This is used in miniatures a lot. All you need is a sponge saturated with water, and you use parchment paper. Parchment paper will work. Works well. That's what I used when I was miniature painting. Yeah, it works very well. But if you're painting on canvas, I would highly recommend not using mixing water into your acrylics. It is wonderful. Why would I abstain from it? Because it dilutes the color so much that you're going to have to do layers on canvas, and you're going to have a inconsistent color strength and richness of color. So either you're going to have to do like a lot of layers. Now, I will say there is some inconsistencies to what I'm saying specifically, like you could use mediums and mediums thin it out. But point being, it makes it very difficult to paint with a richness that is desirable. If that's the case and how you feel, then keep on, go for it. No. Well, so people do that with like solvent and oils, right? But it affects, so when you thin it down, it affects the finish of oils. It also affects how much oil can bind with the oils, okay? So it is relational in concept to both of those aspects in oils, right? So when you do that relationally to each other, they'll look fine. But compared to what you can get with as far as like the vibrancy and richness and consistency of the color that you're laying down is why I state this. Because acrylic medium, by nature, has a lot more water in it naturally in order to be made. That is just by how it's manufactured. So when you add water to that, this is why I'm stating this stuff I'm stating. Now I don't use it regularly. Well, sorry, I haven't used acrylic since I painted miniatures, I should say. But I can attest to stuff that I've learned about paints since I've gotten so much into it. This also goes to like how I would approach acrylics if I ever painted with acrylics. But then I'm just emulating how I would paint with oils. And it depends. Do you want to paint like you're painting with oils, or do you want to paint like you're painting some, that factors into this as well. So I'm talking in the context really of how I paint, which is a bit presumptuous. Depends on how you want to paint as well. Jenny, I got your number. Yeah, so using water and acrylics is akin to using solvents and oils. You're going to disperse the medium, and it's gonna make it difficult for the paint to bind, the pigment to bind together because of the lack of binder in the immediate area. So it can cause inconsistent color, and it will usually require a lot of layers in order to achieve consistent color, especially when mixing with water. May, welcome in, May. How you doing? How are you doing today? We are painting some pre-fried rice. Some pre-fried rice. How was your stream? What were you working on? Tell me, or else. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Hello. Get on in here. Welcome in, everybody. Most are welcome. Most are welcome. Thank you, May. May, please post your Instagram links or else. Or else. And what were you working on today? And if you need me to kick you out of the stream because you need to go do stuff, I will kick you out. I'm doing well, May. I'm doing well. That was a bad mark, huh? What were you working on? Thank you. Everybody has to follow that Instagram. Has to follow it, or May will come for you. Must follow it. Or else. Or, yeah, thank you, Steam Machine. How you doing, Das Neko? Welcome in. There we go. Thank you, Magic Dragon PD. I appreciate it, bud. But you don't have to butter me up. I know it's terrible. I know my name should be I'm Painting Terribly. I know. You were playing games today? Nice. Nice. What'd you play? What'd you play today? Well, thank you, Das Neko. It was very sweet of you. What am I doing? The Last Guardian? I'm not familiar with that one. That is Thunderstorm Ambiance Magic PD. I think so. Okay. Hi, Big Mommy Milkers. Welcome in. Thank you, May. Get out of here. Get out of here. Go. Thank you so much for the raid. Get out. Super kind of you. Get out of here. Thank you so much. Get out. Not you, Magic Dragon PD. I'm kicking out May. And don't forget to dislike and unsubscribe. There is an egg in the bowl, Big Mommy Milkers. I'm painting this from life as well. So this is actually set up in front of me. Egg! Egg. A wild egg appeared. Oh my god! We all do, Steam Machine. We all do. Eggs don't have salmon all that often. I ain't scared. Plus, I'm not gonna eat this raw egg. Do it. No, but maybe on my oily fans. Big Mommy Milkers, if you join my oily fans, you might be able to see me besmirch myself with raw eggs. Oh my god! Yeah, that edge is just fucking shit. Okay, and this is also... Let's clean that up. Butter and raw eggs. That does not sound pleasant. Butter dog. Yeah, and you can paint just like me. If you watch every second of every stream, you can paint just like me. And I know that's everybody's aspirations. So keep that in mind. You watch every second of every stream, and you could paint just like me. You want to paint milkers in real life? Then just paint them. Also with raw egg. I think that would, I think a lot of people would be into that. Why can't I get this right? Agriola. There's no such thing as right. In a universal sense, yes. God, why does this always look like shit? Magic Dragon PD. Oh, and Moqueef. Thank you for the follows. Don't eat this rice, Big Mommy Milkers. This is my rice. This is my rice! No! Big Mommy Milkers, I truly don't like. I'll paint anything. If you force me to choose, I'd pick portraits. But like I like to adhere to just painting anything. I'll paint anything. It will be mine, stare. Well, sometimes I've even painted gummy bears. That's the goal. That's the goal, Big Mommy Milkers. Huh. This is what just happened when I wipe this off. Look at. Oh, wait. Whenever you draw, it's just nude women. There's nothing wrong with that. I always tell people, make sure you enjoy it before you actually start painting. So I think a lot of people don't enjoy it that much. Perspective, yo. Keep on going back and forth. I am grumbling. I be grumbling. Fuck. Fuck. Remember, 2 rights make a bigger wrong. And I totally intended to say it that way. Two wrongs make a left. Let's try something. Let's try something. Let's see how this goes. fuck? That's fine. Does that work? We'll have to fix some stuff then. Okay. All right, we're gonna take a break. We're gonna take a break. Standing and painting is a pain in the balls. Especially when you go for like 5+ hours. Check my phone really quickly. Okay. All right. 5-minute break. And we'll see you when I get back. Ta! I'm back. Welcome in, Batty. Blah. I'm all good. How are you doing, Batty? Nice to see you again. I was not ignoring you. You're doing okay, okay? Okay. I don't know if that's good. Is that good? Okay. Like a J. Okay, like a J. We are painting some pre-fried rice. I'm doing okay. Thank you, Lizzie. Well, this is fried rice. This is rice before it's about to be fried rice, so it's pre-fried rice. Stalker! We caught her. We caught the art stream stalker. Put her away, Liz. That's the only reason why I started streaming. You're as good as arrested. It's too late. It's too late, Batty. We've already geolocated you. Freeze! Oh, were you watching? Were you watching the 7 Days That I stream? Oh, you haven't? Oh, okay. Because I was killing zombies and yelling freeze after I shot them. Those zombies were clearly not complying. Yeah, Mr. Salt was streaming it. We were playing 7 Days to Die together. And I was herding those sheep. I did take the American. I took the very American police method of shoot first, ask for forgiveness never. Oh, it's okay, Batty. It's okay. God, standing is a pain in the balls. Oh, it's okay. You don't need to. If that's what you like to do, be happy. You don't need to ask for forgiveness. You're welcome. Now, Patricia, on the other hand, Piccolo Patricia, I don't forgive. Blah. Blah, blah. I don't forgive you. I can't wait to say that when I die to whoever's there. So I'm an angel. You're a devil. Guilty as charged. And oh, that cough. Oh, good, Batty. Sir! I got a cough. How am I supposed to cough? How am I supposed to cough? You get socially angry, see a doctor. The doctor's just going to give me terrible news. Well, you're welcome, Batty. I'm happy to join you on your streams. I like your streams. And if people don't know, Batty streams as well. So anyone here has to follow Batty and watch. You're welcome. The doctor is the Reaper. They have to watch Batty. And Mudworks and Patricia. Have to. Mandatory. Well, they're all stuck here, Batty. You forget that, as you are too. When you start watching my stream, you get stuck here. And then there's nothing you can do. There's only one way out of this stream. There's only one way out of this stream, Batty. And I think it's fairly obvious. Sits play. The only way out is a 2 weeks notice. 2 weeks notice. That's the only way out. You got fired from Doll State? Well, we don't fire people here. We don't fire people here. Oh, you can't die either? Just like me. That is a good emote. Is that what kind of animal is shaking their ass there? Is that a bird? I do love birds. No worries, Batty. Thank you for stopping by and saying hi. Always enjoy your company. She is an awesome mod. She is an awesome mod. Despite her hatred of my coughing, she is a wonderful mod. Indubitably. I try. You try well. You're very good. Watch it, Daddy, or Mud's coming for you. And Mud's got goons. Mud's got several goons. Several goons. You are VIP. So you get more leeway. Yeah. And she likes it. She likes being a goon. That's how you know it's really dangerous. Is when a goon enjoys being a goon. You're secretly a troll? Okay. Who was calling me a troll earlier today? Somebody was insisting that I am a... Oh, Mr. Salt. Mr. Salt insists I'm a troll. I don't see it. I don't see it. No. No! You agree with Mr. Salt? How dare! How dare! We were discussing your insistence that I'm a troll. How dare! No! Disagree. Thanks, Mr. Salt. My goal is only to be just better than you, so I appreciate that. I'm painting worse than badly. Oh my god. That would be a great alt account. No Ballsack Jr. No, no Ballsack Jr. today. Unfortunately. So he had to have been watching, though, right? He had to have been watching to find our game. There's just no other way to find it. Unless, like it's pretty tough if you were just like, that'd be quite the quinkadink. Especially since he had a Twitch account. No, God. That's what it is. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. I usually set it to private, so I apologize for that mistake, guys. My bad. Sorry, bud. I'm so sorry. Please, just don't hit me again. Please. Just don't hit me.
Okay, Kyle, you're being a negative Nancy. Stop it. Okay, unless you want everyone to call you negative Nancy from now on.
I'm being a negative Nancy? Or is that directed at Mud? The callback. The callback. Yeah, I apologize for nothing else. That's a fraudulent statement, Batty. Take it back. That might be a bit much. We'll see. I'll let it touch green preemptively. Oh my god! Where'd my rice go? Where'd it go? Throw it up! I need it back. I need it back. Yeah. Those sandwiches always look so good. That hawk just actually startled me. Toot. Soup, salad, sandwich, dumpling. Are those really the only four archetypes to you? How does udon soup with noodles qualify? When you have noodles, how about noodles? How about a steak? How about a cooked steak, Mr. Salt? A cooked steak, cooked piece of meat, barbecue. Oh, bullshit. Horse shit. No. Steak is not a sparse salad. All Brotnar, welcome in. Raydell R, thank you for the follow. Where? Gowdy! And howdy too. I'll be there if you are, Batty. All Brotnar, welcome in. What were you working? Were you working on some art? What were you working on today? No, disagree. Disagree. You're just doing some emails? Awesome. Welcome in. If you'd like to post any links, please do, or else that is a legally binding threat. So you better be posting some links. Yeah, all right, add a fit. You were the one who was defending 4. Because I don't think barbecue counts as a sparse salad either. There we go. Everybody must. So you consider tacos a sandwich? No, it's not, Mr. Salt. You have to make some logical jumps here to fit into your worldview that I just disagree with. See, I don't know, because if you constitute as sandwich requiring bread, tortillas are not bread. They are not leavened. They're unleavened. Burrito is a dumpling? You're stretching so many definitions here. Al Brotnar, thank you so much, though. I really appreciate it, bud. If you'd like to post anything else, please do. Or I'll threaten you again. How do you know what I consider a KFC double down? Here's the thing. I just don't care about labels. Why do we need to label this? And then, if you create a system, it requires you to argue it every single time because everyone's opinions are going to differ. I don't really like this because you're blind. Thank you, Al Brodnar. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm an oil painter, everybody. All I do is oil. I have an Instagram if you all want to see that. Links are below, or if you do exclamation point links, you can see my Insta. I have paintings for sale. And just so you are all permanently stuck here. So thank you, Bratnar, for cursing your community. Can't leave. You can lurk. You just can't leave. No, you can't leave. You can lurk, though. Thank you for asking. You're welcome, Albratnar. Yeah, but don't go anywhere. See, Mud works good. Mud, you're a great mod. Mud gets it. She knows that since she can't leave, she has to make sure nobody else can because it happened to her. Of course, Mudworks. Of course. Okay. I do. I keep everybody out of trouble. Wink. I'm not trouble myself. Not at all. Wink! Yeah, I'm a lesser evil. I'm just the lesser evil. I'm taking it as a compliment. Okay.
I said good day!
Good day! Great day! Thank you, Betty. Fuck. Go eat your Pringles. How does that look? Why do I keep on trailing off that way? It's causing me to sing. fuck? It's paint on the mic. Time for some salt water. Thank you, Mono. Oh, God. Oh. God, I hate that. Me? How am I? How could you accuse me of such a vile thing? Are we talking literally? I wouldn't say I'm full.
Nice.
Up to your eyeballs. Rice and green onion. Rice and green onion left. I got a few things to do on the green onion. And this bowl. There's still a few marks I want to do on the bowl. Yeah, this is going to be a normally timed stream. Hi, Alki. Welcome back. We're just painting every single grain of rice here. Fuck, too much. Okay. Rice. Sounds good, Steam Machine. Go get your cigarettes and milk. Just reignite my trauma. All right, we're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna come back. We're gonna finish this bowl and this green onion, and we're pretty much done. Taking a break. All right. Finish the bowl and the green onion, and then we be done. All right, peeps. 5 minutes. Enjoy your poops. Make sure you have a good cry. I could just click on this with my left hand. Come on. There we go. Okay, 5 minutes. See you then.
lay.
I hope all. Oh, what a great poop! I hope everybody's poops were great as well. Hi, Bracket. Alki, you're telling me you can't poop in 5 minutes? Is that what you're telling me? Fiber is good. Okay. Oh. How much do you wipe, Alki? Mud, thank you for that update. I just read it. Get back out here, Bracket. Yeah, what do you guys do with your time? Sorry, I was just stealing a car. Oh. God, it's like I've been on my feet for almost 6 hours. Toot toot. Fuck you, I'm wiping. Who wipes anymore? Who even wipes anymore? I just hose myself. It's just not every time, Alki. You're saying it like it's every time. I have plenty of poops that are like 2 wipers. Plenty of them. Vast majority of them are 2 wipers. Maybe I just have the golden butthole. Get over yourself. Have a golden butthole? It would be. Look at me, Mr. Has comfortable poops. Actually, I can leave this out for this. No. Fucking shit. Balls! I guess I have enough fiber. Or I got the famous golden butthole. Yes, Alki. But if you'd like to see the golden butthole before then, there is an OilyFans. There is an OilyFans. I probably shouldn't say that. Retract that. Yeah, that actually would be do a roll of toilet paper in Preparation H, my new sponsor. So now you gotta ask not nicely. AutoZone have preparation. I could. Steel teddies. That would be a hell of a painting. Twitch streamer, I'm low class Twitch streamer. I'm painting badly was sued today by 4 major corporations by fraudulently claiming that he was sponsored by them. And a 7-Eleven slushie. Sounds like a logical outcome. True. That actually probably would get me some new viewership, wouldn't it? Fuck, that's gonna be a lot. Oh no, I guess not. I didn't grab any red. Yep, I do. How'd you know? How'd you know? Fuck. Well, the best part is pooping them out. Hawks today. And now, since he asked, I'm definitely not going to stop. Because I'm manic right now. Well, thank you, Lizzie. Thank you, Patrick Patty. I'm glad I could wake you up. Does it? I don't yell at Mud. Mud, have I ever yelled at you? See? Slander! I've been slandered again! Slander!
You're a snitch.
Just general yelling. I want everybody to know. Here's a badly painting tip. Ready? This last highlight, it looks pure white, but what color is it? It's not pure white, it's a pink. Does anyone know why I chose pink? Anyone know why I chose pink? Because you're a witch? Because of value or something? Not because of value, no. It stands out like a reflection because it's complementary and there's multiple contrasts going on. We have greens and yellows, so I'm using a purplish. Pink has a slight amount of blue in it. So it's like, you could technically call it somewhat of a purple. It's cool. So we have cool contrast, we have complementary color, we have hue, we have temperature, right? We have all those types of contrast, and it's a bright value. So even though this value is similar to some other ones we have over here, it stands out like a reflection because we did it in with multiple forms of contrast. And that is your badly lesson of the day. That'll be $3,600. No. It's already been taken, Patricia. You're overdrawn. But I got mine. I got mine. Fuck. Shitballs. That's like way too fucking bright. Let's ramp that back. It's actually not too bright, it's just way too much contrast. Alright, good enough. Done! We're done. Nope, nope, I'm not doing any more. Dude, I'm not doing it. No more. Yeah, less than 7 hours. Oh, salt's got the taste of blood. Fine. 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 Just beat me to death. That's crazy. Now give it a kiss. I'm not kissing lead. No! Oh, God. One, I think that's TOS. I think. I'm not sure. But regardless, no. I am not working woman's green, or working man's green. This is not a working man's green stream. But, so, ask me again on my oily fan stream. Maybe. Maybe. I gotta keep on doing perspective stuff like this. It's not great, it's not terrible. Really, the fucked up part is this spot, but everything I tried just didn't look great, but. See, I wonder if it's just this, but I don't know. If I really feel bad about it, I'll come back to it. They are a bit hard. This is who I should try and get a sponsor for. D-LED surface wipes. Well, you need to make sure that you're not ingesting as much lead as possible. Yep. Exactly, Salt. If anybody wants it, $100. $100 plus shipping, and it's yours. Thank you, all band. Thank you very much. I'll send you. So you're saying if I buy this, You want me to ship the rice to you? Is that what you're telling me? Thank you, Bracket. I do think it is illegal, but I don't know. We could obviously ship it, but it would probably be a mess by the time it got to you. It will probably be vinegar. She wants the raw egg. Well, we got into a discussion on counting the rice. Oh, God. Well, that's true. We can ship baked goods. Okay. Well, I am going to make fried rice with it, so I am actually going to eat this rice. We didn't do any trivia today. We did not do any trivia today. Now I'm going to make some fried rice. I'm making fried rice. Touch of Chaos is on. The Next is on. Too much. I keep it simpler, guard. My fried rice has a lot less than that. I'll use salt, MSG, white pepper, the oil, a little soy sauce, egg, green onions. Some chorizo? I have other stuff to eat, so. Okay, well, we're gonna raid. I think we're gonna raid the Next. I have to say, what's that spice that one, is it Malaysia uses? What is it called? It starts with an S, I think. There's that one spice paste or spice mix from a country that's very popular that they put in fried rice. God, what is the name of that stuff? I have been thinking about trying that at some point. I want to say it was Malaysia. So yeah, that's it. Sambal. Yeah, that's it. Sambal. Rooster sauce. Okay. Oh my God, Alcaries. Oh my God, disgusting. How could you? This is a family stream. Family stream. All right. Is it? I don't know. I say some pretty non-family style stuff. But, all right. Starting this raid. I will see you all probably on Monday. On Monday. Check the Discord for my next stream or else. We'll see you then. Bye-bye. I'll see you later, Mr. Salt. Bye, everybody. 2 T's.